Sea monster. Earthquake. Okay, at this point I don't think we did something here, like there's just too much destruction around. That's not us.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
72%. Acting without hesitation. And eye coordination. I'm at 2 though. Really? 72% with 2? Sure. Oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
I mean, in this game, I think that's the game where you have to throw those balls as close as possible to the smallest one, but you can't touch it.
God, this is right. You feel the
There used to be people in front of my
adrenaline that precedes every victory.
in front of my house that would play it every like weekend. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning
Sellout.
and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Man ball. There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
I don't even know how we passed that skill check, but okay.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The interior can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. And we fail. Oh my god. You threw it in the lake. Okay, yeah.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Maybe I should have asked about the rules first. I guess, yeah, this is exactly how you play it. I'm a god on track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Don't be a sore loser, it's still a fair game between you two. Second place is a podium position.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
P-tank. I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Bull. Okay, I try to fix
Good.
this.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Do you know... It's interesting we can talk about the statue too. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of whirling in the rocks?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement.
And
But
most
this affair has
of
passed
the
me by
locals?
completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women? Ooh.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Not to mention keeping the station tidy and men fed and happy. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No. No, I don't think so.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Huh? Yeah. Let's leave it there. I wonder what he says about the statue.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's so weariness in his voice. He's heard this rant many times
The
before.
Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Maybe we can do this history lesson later.
Fine. What do you want now, then?
Okay. Okay, so books. I guess that's a bookstore.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I mean... You know, we can help, but I don't want to be creepy. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
To around. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be asking about books. I mean, the writing in the game is very, very good, and now that everything is voice acted, that's also like a treat. But you know, we're not gonna talk about every single matter if with every single NPC if they have nothing to important for the story or investigation to tell us. Siema, siema. I mean, okay, what's your deal?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this
I
space.
can ask about money. Oh, wait a second. I thought we can have those options to like beg people for money, but we are supposed to find a rich person. That is true. Let's ask this,
Sir,
I guess.
don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Oh, that's like... Yeah, I can see all the political things. Like if you keep saying shit like this to every single person, that's like gonna lead you toward communism. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions. I guess... does not represent my values.
Oh my, of course. What a man.
She's energetically impressed with you and your values. This is sincere. She's the kind of person who believes in telling a man that he's quite the man, while he's being very manly.
Okay. So are you owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter is the one standing outside outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I mean, I could just say 10, so she doesn't get in trouble. I mean, yeah, she was very polite and helpful, I guess. Hmm. No, I'm not gonna grade.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper
Oh.
sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Okay, 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Change the
woman before
subject.
you scans the store.
What if I wanted to buy a
Then
book?
why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
Kinds of books do you
Everything is on
have?
the shelves. Take
Okay.
She smiles and
Yeah, I don't think we even can actually buy a book, and I don't really want to. I guess we can. We can probably interact with that. But yeah, I don't have money, and books are the last thing I would buy right now. Oh, what is this?
you see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtain?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books?
She-
Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She fiddles with her pendant.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I mean... I'm curious, so fuck it, pull
Just as
Pull
you're
open,
about
yeah.
to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
No, I'm opening
No!
it.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
This time
as if
for real.
taunting you.
Oh my god, I mean, what can happen, right? They really don't want you to go there if they are giving you so many chances, so maybe something really bad is gonna happen.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
Why are you so
Crime,
uptight
Romance,
about
and
those
Biographies
curtains?
of famous people.
I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Okay, before she talks about like mystical powers and shit, now she's saying
Just
it's
let
only
it
a
go,
storage.
officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Oh, she's using some spells or something. That's why it's like she's having people drawn to the books. If it's just a storage room, why does it have a Semenese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
Hmm. She wavers under your gaze, mouth presses into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods and at the strange cage-like trinket on the
The
curtains.
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Hmm. How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman and she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
I mean, I like money, I don't want a curse.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh, 58% drama. Oh, it's probably gonna fail.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
I don't want to say all that. I mean, I already failed, so this is not gonna work.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Shao is what the Saolite Empire was called in the Occident, back when far less was known about the people. It was a barbarian other, ever so mystical, on whom you could project any kind of exotic fantasy. The legend of it persists, and a lot of people still think the Shao is a thing.
But wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
Alright, enough nonsense. The point is that we sometimes take on unusual cases.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
She looks somewhat irritated.
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
It's a good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. It may be the only chance to save your business.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the low reload.
What better way than to ask us?
Oh my god! Will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key?
Absolutely not.
Jesus. Well, we are locked out of this one.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up. The woman before you scans the store.
That's the other thing. So we didn't even get the quest for this. Did I just go in?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I don't know. Okay, I can't save right now. I mean, I don't really know what to expect. What could happen? Fuck it.
The curtains, tattered with... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
Know what time it is? I don't even know what to expect. If like I'm gonna be fighting something in this game. I guess we don't have the key.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
I mean, that's kind of fucked up breaking her door like that. But there's no way we can get the key anymore, so...
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
I mean, fuck it, we are already too deep. Failed? I think that was a fail. Okay.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
This really wasn't the best idea. Try to breathe normally.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Okay, I think we completely lost our chance to get in there. She's not gonna give me the key. I can't try to bash it
You've hurt
again.
yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's a part of spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
God damn it. Unless I can ask the little girl, but I think I'm locked out.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Yeah. Too bad. We'll never know. We will never know. Yeah, I have to get the ball for the old guys too that I lost. Can you? Okay, I don't think you can rotate your camera around. Or you can actually walk with your arrows.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Knock.
It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police, open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we are the real police.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Okay, she doesn't care. A striking.
Striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Oh,
Joyce L. Messier. I
She
represent
immediately
the
knows
board
we
of
are
Wild
cops.
Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
she steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching.
Hmm.
Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Interesting.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
But can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precise...
I hope I can be of help.
Fuck.
Everything. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Okay, that guy.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I don't really want to be... I feel like we are like super communist build if we go that we like it and we support those guys. But at the same time, this is like the completely other side. Things seems like they have no idea about business. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Long live the workers.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was
Yeah,
just
that's a
their
little too
opening
much.
position, a hard-nosed
That every
tactic
single
with a
person
side
has
of
to sign.
mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about the Union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of him.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the brothers?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right
A
expression.
mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I mean, how can I have a opinion about someone? An effective advocate for The rights of local working men. I mean... Those political questions are hard if I actually don't know full motives of those people. Socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Something happened in elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all.
Of course. How else can I help?
Let's ask about the lynching, I guess. You seem rich, can I have some money?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh. Wait, do I have the badge number after?
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment.
Yeah.
I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything, this world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Damn it. Okay, so we have to find the badge before...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
58%? How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
Surely there is some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh, that's one of those things.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 PSY. Okay, cool. So we are done with this. Wait. Look at this. Now those are open too. Wait, so is this always locked there? Oh, forget. You don't have enough skill points available. Interesting, you can forget stuff. This one is almost done too. Interesting. We need to present the badge or help. If you wanted to talk.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so you're a henchman now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I could find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Right, so do we talk to her again or do we just leave? I guess we just
You're
leave.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
I mean... Okay, tell me about the alleged... Okay, yeah.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients
Okay, she said that
from
already.
Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city.
Probably the
Once
racist
they
guy
reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well
that said
beyond our
he's
grasp.
moving
But
apples.
in transit, they are vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to RCM earlier?
I did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay.
Yes?
I mean, he said it's okay to accept it for now, we just don't really bring anything to her for now. We'll take this case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Okay. It's kind of funny because we already talked to a guy and asked him if he had anything illegal there. I still can't tell if the time is actually running in game or every single time we talked to someone the time moved. I could sell the bottles if I had a bug. Interesting. Oh, that's a bug. Yoink. Wait, do I have to? I have to probably put it in my hand, huh? Okay. We can actually make some money now. I'm just a hobo cop. Oh wow, actually we can search all the trash cans now. Wait, how the hell do I reach there? Is it even... Yeah, there's no way I can reach the ball.
Yes?
Oh, it's all in the bag, I guess. I have to pay attention to the trash cans now. Was there anything here? I don't think so. No. Oh. There we go. Wait, you can actually search all of those. So we can keep selling trash, huh? Oh, there's even more there. healing item. Hey, that's for morale. And that's just a person standing. I thought someone was bleeding out there. Wait. Ah, those are all bottles we can actually... Damn it. Pick up. I wonder how much money we can make from those. And where do we even go with that? The pawn shop? Okay, so we can go talk to the drivers. Is the bug? Okay, it doesn't have any stats going down. +1 health. I mean, I don't know if I should actually use the charge right now. Probably not, because it might be that I'm not gonna like lose any health and go to bed, and apparently sleeping recharges both morale and health. I can see a bottle here. I guess it's broken or something. Let's keep going. I mean, I have no idea how to get the ball for those guys. There has to be something we can do later. What just happened? That was strange. Wait, this seems like the driver we have to talk to, maybe. We wanna work. Yeah, I think actually this driver I talked to before, that I like asked if he's if he has anything illegal there as a joke. He actually might be the one with illegal stuff. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the only place where we can sell the bottles. It's a liquor store, so...
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf
Raincoat
beneath
for...
a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Morale and health stuff, okay. Wait, so I can't... Oh! Is this recycling?
The tear machine stands in
One
the
bottle,
corner.
10 cents!
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh my god, that's actually good money.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
You're a richer man.
a richer man now.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I don't know about that. We have to save up money. I wonder what I can do with that. Is this? Huh? I want. This has to be. This has to be temporary. +1 psyche, but for users, yeah, it has to be temporary. It removes 1 health though. Okay, so we can keep coming back here when we get more bottles. Cool. That's good stuff. So we finally have some way of, you know, making some money. Not like I'm rich now, I have $2.50, whatever the currency is called. Was there any trash can here? Hmm. Just looking around. I guess there's nothing. I'm gonna go back, talk to the same driver from before. I mean, it says that there's like 3 drivers, but this guy won't tell me shit. Let's see if there's new things to ask him.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have
No, of
otherwise
course
been
not.
unlikely to commit. Usually,
Then what's your deal here?
Oh, okay, that's the only option. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
we wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
It has to be this guy there. But like, there's nothing I can talk to him about anymore, I think.
Looking for something?
Argument?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
This guy is just racist, but I think we already made him dislike us because we dislike him. Oh, so you're just a racist, makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damned kits are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
I've made my mind. Wanna hear it?
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. I can get down with racism. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. We can't even ask him about the stuff. Either I already fucked up before. Oh, this money. Oh, hell yeah. Either we already made him dislike us earlier, or you can't even ask him about that. So I don't know where there would be drivers I could ask about that stuff. What other options do we have? This bridge is closed. I mean, is this... I don't even know if this guy... Is this guy a driver too?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him,
I already
his
talked to
face
everyone
breaks
here.
into a wide,
That was
welcoming
before.
grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Oh, maybe he's selling the drugs. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business.
Persuade him to
Maybe I
give you
can
some
interest
money?
you in some premium menswear instead.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Yo, I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Okay, it's like all the new dialogue options right now. Different from before, but we can't even ask about the drugs. You have a permit to sell all that.
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then, cool.
Hyper cool.
hyper cool. Where did you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers.
Okay, that's all.
Anything for you.
I guess. Who can we talk to though? Okay, those are the guys playing here. This is like the only driver here. Three drivers. Where are the three drivers? I asked the other guy there. I guess this guy could be a driver too, but then still we would need the third one. And we can't talk to anyone here but this guy only. Unless I... can I talk to the old lady now?
The woman still has
No.
her eyes fixed on the foot.
Still the same thing. There's no people around here. Okay, let's try the big guy. But those are the unions, and those are not the drivers.
Right to work! Right to work!
This guy? No, he's not a driver either.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
We could go there, but I don't know if there's a reason to, for now. Okay, it's locked. In case of strike, press button. It seems like it leads there, but we can't reach it yet. Ah, so what else can I do? Almost done with the second one there. So we need to find the badge to continue with the other lead. 3 drivers. Why can't I find a third driver? Oh, we can replace the ball. I don't have to... Yeah, it's in the water, so I can't get it. I can replace it though. Oh, I'm actually gonna try talking to the kid and maybe I can give him the toy. Oh, look at this. You can actually reach the roof. Maybe he's gonna get the toy from me.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing. Shrill and violent. Like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Save!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts and Out of the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in eating Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Shut him down. 42%. I can actually give them drugs. I have drugs. I can give drugs to the kids. They're already on drugs, so... Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Did Garta put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
I mean, this is 42%. This is a...
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now...
He raises his voice again. His? Not his? Okay.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
8% empathy, okay. I talked to the gardener, she said not to listen to you.
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town, and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno. What is up with that?
Get the fuck out of here, fat ass!
Okay, I lost morale.
Small for you.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, I don't think we can do anything in here, but... I mean, our first objective, like from the very beginning, was to cut the body down.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Okay, we have a new area. That's something new.
What is this then? A tool shed?
Let's investigate. Oh, I can actually... Wait. No, I can't go there. Now maybe I can through the tool shed. Let's see here. We have a lot of objectives, but... we hit like a dead end, mostly. Oh, is this the kids' place? Maybe that leads upstairs to what we could see from the bottom. Oh, look at this. That's some clothes. And maybe we can actually go around. Oh. So we can go back. Maybe jump down there, but let's keep going this way for now. Yeah, we are in the upstairs area. Oh, a bucket. Postcard Grand Concurn. Nice. Okay. Health item. I'm not sure if I should be like replenishing my shit. I don't know what happens when you're at 0 morale. I mean, I could use that item. But at the same time, the game said that after like 11 PM... Wait, is this? Oh, there's more stuff. Nice money. It said after 11 PM. Oh, that's a lot of money for me. You can go to bed and replenish morale and health. Wait, he wanted to go for this. Oh, can we jump down?
Someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, point on the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia.
Ah.
You have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Okay.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oof, if I lose health, probably that's why we want to at least be at 2 health. 3%, of course. Look around. Yeah. I knew that I should have went for more agility than strength. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have his moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
For a second I thought... I mean, hey, if we fail a jump, if I fail a jump, I still go down. There is no falling upwards, right? I'm just gonna lose health, I bet. And I should be fine with 1 health. Can I even do it? Okay. I can do it in the middle of conversations and stuff. That makes sense. So... yeah, I'm gonna use those items. And now we jump and just lose health. 3%. I mean, it's... there's always 2 6s is always a win, but I rolled it once, so... and I don't think it's gonna ever happen again. Yeah, that's a fail. Time to hit the head. Wait, he actually... no way.
no.
It was a
That's
5 and a
still
6.
What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Bro, it was a 5 and a 6. I was one off. No way.
You could have died there.
I lost
Shit,
morale.
shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
You sound genuinely worried. I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Damn it. Oh, put skill points into savoir faire to open the white check, so you can do it again. Makes sense, right? You shouldn't be locked out of that jump. That's exactly what we're doing here.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
And we can probably keep going there too.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Okay. I mean, we are getting some good money from selling all the bottles and stuff. %98 with this, it's almost filled. I also... Yeah, oh, we get a -1 point for this because of the pants. I should have... Yeah, and the boots or shoes. I should have removed my shoes and my pants, I guess, before trying to jump. It would probably, yeah, it would definitely help. But I don't think we can try it now, even.
A tarpaulin cloak is still
Yeah, we need to
cool.
spend points after our level up first. That's good to remember. I mean, what about the door? I don't think we can, yeah. That sucks. I mean, I guess we can reach it by opening this door too. That's another thing we could do. And that sucks. So I'm locked out here. Oh look, you can go there. I can't reach it though. Well, that does suck. We have to move on for now. Another dead end. I don't know what to do now though.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, that's what the kids are on, I guess.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
A ladder? Wait. The ladder we already
that
climbed.
there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Oh, I guess that was just a thought I could have used before climbing. Still... Nice. Gimme. Still, like I thought from the very beginning, we're gonna have a lot of issues. Because I decided to put 1 more point in strength instead of agility. We can't even jump down. I was expecting to lose just 1 health. And he's just gonna, you know, have a bad landing, but apparently you just stop. And you can't keep going. We can't like get on the other side anywhere here. So what else do we have left around? This is the bookstore.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
I mean, the best lead we have is talking to those 3 drivers, but where is the 3rd one? Oh, the guy sleeping inside maybe. But I couldn't. I failed waking him up before. Let's see. That's a thought we could investigate. Oh, look at this! There's actually a new person here. That's the driver, probably. It's all about money, you know. Wait, that's just... Okay, we can't talk to this guy. That's a... Oh, look at this, they opened. What the hell? Hello?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Wait, what the hell? Why is this in Polish? Is this a bug? I have the full game in English. Is this intentional or is this a bug? It says a hot, like, hot cup. I think this might be a... Why would it... Okay.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something
It has to be
in
a bug.
completely foreign language.
Oh, maybe
the
not.
only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Okay, it is not a bug. It's intentional. That's kind of funny. It's in Polish. It says hot cup.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Znaczy chyba jest... Ciężko mi powiedzieć, bo nie sprawdzałem, ale chyba jest polskie tłumaczenie tej gry. Bo ta gra już dość dawno temu wyszła, tylko że... niedawno dodali pełny voice acting, że wszystko jest mówione, a nie trzeba czytać wszystkiego. Gra już jest dość stara. Więc podejrzewam, że po polsku jest. I have some questions to ask. Mr. Kubek. I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Okay, that's kind of shitty. We can't like actually read or hear what he's saying because I would be able to translate it. You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
That's funny. I was so confused. I thought the game was bugged and it was like switching to Polish. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Okay, we are finished with the other thing. So the debuff should be gone. Zoom out the distance. So that's an interesting trait we got. All motorics learning caps raised. Oh, that's good. Okay, I don't know why last time it was read out loud. This time it isn't, but whatever. Interesting. I mean, it's good that we are like getting increases to perception, motorics and stuff like that. Like as you can see, I messed up and I should have used less physical strength and or like go everything free. But it is the build I chose and we have to live with it. Spices, alcohol and tomato hangs in the air. Sounds like a typical Polish kitchen.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color.
Oh yeah, blue again.
It's for mystery.
Interesting. That's another, like a second time there is a thing about the blue. Where to push the door. Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling in rags. There is something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini-side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Okay. Let's talk to him.
Can I help you? What thing?
I saw a sign that said that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. The sign said reserved start. Oh, that's why the kitchen is open and stuff. But isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay, there's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for
He's
dirt.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you would like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it.
Skill point.
I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back, I guess. That's a weird thing, they don't have the key for that. As like a manager? Okay, that's the thing, right? Sneak under the... I think that's... what I had to add a point in, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's what I had to level up to be able to go for the jacket again. I'm not gonna spend the point yet. I'm gonna go there and like try again. And of course take off shoes and pants this time.
You see a heavy steel door with a
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
I wonder if you can like reach from the other side. The same door.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Do you know what's
and
behind the
gives you
door?
a little
Point
nod.
on to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay, see you later, Goran Kubek. Okay, this guy is new, but we can't talk to him. I don't even know why. Like, you can literally talk to every single person in this game, so... Can we try again to wake this guy up?
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to
No,
where he just came
locked up.
from, into the primordial darkness.
Put skill points into physical instrument to open. Okay, so we can eventually reopen this. So that's how it works. You have to put a point in. So, physical instruments, I'm assuming this means if I put a point in any of those, then we can try to wake him up again. If I point a point in any of those, then we have a chance to jump again to that roof. And I think I'm gonna do that. I really want that jacket, and that also leads us to the harbor. So that's progress. Poker face. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Yeah, that's a good one too. This one I have -2 from my clothes. It's for sneaking. Untouchable man. Perception seems good. I already spent a point in perception before. Eventually we're definitely gonna get a gun, so this one is gonna be good too. I think like right now I shouldn't progress with all the intellect stuff if we are already starting with good stats enough. I should definitely level up everything I'm bad at, so strength and physic, or motorics. Physic and motorics. Yeah, I'm spending a point in one of those, but which one? Poker face. Picking locks and pockets. That's like... Lock picking is something I always go for in games. I hate not being able to like open a door and not knowing what's behind it. I'm a completionist at heart. The sneaking, we are really bad at that. Reaction speed is kinda bad too though. You know what I might do? I'm just gonna run to that roof. And I'm gonna save the game before spending my point. Because I don't want to like fuck up and spend a point in the wrong one and not being able to jump again. But at the same time, we might not even make the jump. It was my bad that the first time I didn't even look at the stats my clothes change. But yeah, this thing. How would I reach it though? Okay, we're gonna go back there. Before I forget, and I have to spend my stats too, so... First we're going here. Go up. See, like the beginning was... I mean, it is a slow game. Of course, it's like an RPG full of text. But the beginning was we had to question every single person in the town, and it was kinda dragging. Now I feel like we have like, you know, more point and clicky options. It's different right now. Because, you know, there's more action we have to do after questioning people already. I mean, just for RP, I'm gonna take things out of our hands. They probably don't affect the agility. So I'm gonna save the game. We're gonna go to skills. We want to... Perception. Perception is definitely something important, right? Seeing things. Aim and fire. Hand-eye coordination. This seems like something... But wasn't this a skill check for the one I'm bad at?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught
Yeah,
on the
savoir
railing. No one has
faire,
claimed
whatever it's called.
for their own.
I guess I'm gonna spend a point in that if that's like all the jumping and stuff. Then it's important. Boom. Accept changes in clothes. Now it's at 3. We were at 0 before. And I still tried it like an idiot. Oh, there's a map? The hell? Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak is still
28%.
no one has
Still.
claimed it for their own.
I really don't want... this game, I kinda don't want to save scam anything. But this thing... Man, this is gonna bother me, coming back here over and over. 28% now. I'm kinda mad at myself for going 1 more point in strength, in physique, and then the athletics. And last time I was at 0 or like 2% or something, and I rolled a 5 and a 6. 2 6s is automatically a win. That's gonna be a loss again. Yep, that's a loss. See, that it sucks that you don't take damage by falling.
Nope, no. That's still too high.
He
What were you
hesitates.
thinking? You're not...
Sure. Just be careful, okay?
Wait,
Looks like
health?
You almost strained a muscle there.
Oh, last time I lost morale. This time I lost health. I'm kinda tempted to save scam this. Because it's not like a decision. So far I didn't save scam anything, even if you like someone dislikes you because you said something, because that's a decision, and this is like a... I'm just gonna have to keep coming back here every level up, and I have to keep leveling up the same thing over and over until we get lucky. And the first time I also got a 5 and a 6. I'm not gonna do it a lot of times, but maybe we can get it in like two or three tries.
On the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I don't think I have anything I could eat. The drugs were for Psyche. Not for... I mean, maybe downstairs the cocaine or whatever it was. I don't know if we can try to get it. I don't think so. We were just talking about drugs with him. And that's a fail again. I can't believe we got at 2%, we got a 5 and a 6 first time. Okay, I'm gonna try, I don't know, maybe one more time. Maybe it's not meant to be. But we are like, the thing is, if I had many options where I would like to go, it would be kinda different. But I'm like... I'm pretty out of options to where I can go and what to do.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No
Yeah, that's a
one has
fail
claimed it
again.
for their own.
Unlucky 28%. I wonder if we were able to take the cocaine downstairs.
Nope.
Like at least before. I don't know. I mean, if I don't want to keep save scamming this, then what else can I do? I can keep looking for that one driver, but part of me thinks it's the guy sleeping. But then I could spend my 1 point on strength and try to wake up the guy instead of jumping here. Maybe it's supposed to be a hard skill check, because like you get into the harbor, that seems like a big deal. Let's see. Let's see if I can take those drugs. I don't think I can though. Let's maybe... Yeah, there's nothing that I could have used here. Maybe I should go to that bar, spend a point in strength stuff. But we have to like start increasing those. If I'm gonna be so bad at like physical activities, like jumping and stuff, it's gonna be really bad eventually. Where's my volition to? Oh, damage -2. Interesting. Oh, that's why you want to be full health and for charisma or morale, because you get minus. Keep your morale up. Interesting. Oh, so yeah, morale -2 makes sense. Volition. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm already at 4 now with this. Seems like a kind of a waste for now if I want to upgrade other things to go for 5 with physical instrument, but I'm gonna be able to try to wake up this guy in the bar. That's the only things I can do right now, I think. Besides stuff that I'm probably missing. Is waking up the guy in the bar or jumping where I was before. Both things I need that level up to retry, because I tried before when I was low stats. I mean, the jumping can still wait. It's clearly not meant to be if I've failed it so many times. Saves coming. To talk to this guy, I have to add...
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Physical instrument. I guess more strength. We can always, like... Physical instrument. Maybe I should level it up. Sure. I bet he's not gonna even tell us anything, but he could be the third driver, then it's big. If he's the driver, then it's actually big. Interfacing, and this is electrochemistry. Oh, that's the pick locks, okay. Electrochemistry. Oh, it's in the physique. Oh, for the drugs. Interesting. What's the percentage? 72, okay. I tried it when I started the game, so that's why I fucked up. Sure. Please don't. Oh my god.
Undisturbed, despite you shaking him.
You're kidding me.
Juggernaut of sleep.
Actually 72%. You're joking. I'm safe scamming this. We have to do one on the another. This is like super low percentage, so I'm gonna go wake the guy up instead, but I'm definitely at least safe scamming it once. There's no way. 72%? I do want to keep going there and get my poncho and stop looking like a bum, but Eventually we're gonna get there. That's crazy. Like the beginning of the game, I got double sixes, and this jumping skill check, the first try, I tried it, I had like 2% or something of succeeding, and I got a 5 and a 6, and it obviously was a fail. I mean, a 5 and a 6, first time, if I tried it with my pants and my shoes off, then it would be still a success, I think. So it was my fault for keeping the items on. Should I run around with this on? I mean, authority -2 is kinda shitty. But inland and empathy. Yeah, minus authority is pretty bad. Gut feeling. I'm gonna run without it, because minus authority seems bad. Oh yeah, we'll have to spend points first.
Is in a deep slumber.
So, physical. Threaten people. Drugs. I mean, more... if we already went physic free, then I guess more of this. More power. We should probably... It's not that of a waste, right? There's gonna be skill checks where we have to
The worker is in a
be
deep
strong.
slumber. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order, I am the law.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Probably we're not gonna get anything out of this. He was just sleeping all this time. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Your respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm... That's someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Oh, foreshadowing.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here. Oh, what's trouble? Let's ask him.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Okay, we got something out of this. Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
No, I don't think we have stats for that. Even that we just added a point in strength. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right
I mean, there's no leader.
Okay. I guess there's also Evrard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Yours? Point at the bottle of the spilled rum. We probably can get just free alcohol from that. See anything interesting in your dreams?
God, no.
Was it bliss-free or X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now.
Okay, let's ask about the
Only
alcohol.
detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker doesn't answer.
Okay.
His head is already back down on the table.
I mean, we got 5 XP, that wasn't too helpful, but I guess it's always something. We already talked to her before. Okay, let's go upstairs actually, and let's see, because I saw that roof. Can we reach that somehow? I could try to knock on the door of that lady from the very beginning of the game too. That's another thing I could do. She's living here, and we have... okay, we can't even interact with this. Wait, is there like a... No, I don't think we can... Let's see though. I don't think we can go up from the balcony. I was here before grabbing my shoe. That's the beginning of the game. Yeah, we can't climb. There's no ladders. I guess I'm gonna go to that girl and see if we can add anything extra. She's the first person we talked to in the game.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Too real. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
I mean, I don't think we should go in.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. I mean, I wonder if we... No, na razie, dzięki za oglądanie. I wonder if we like talked to her before. I mean, we did talk to her, but if I used the option and I passed it of like hitting on her, if that door would be open. I'm just gonna go outside and let's think. I mean, I have extra things to sell. We could visit the pawn shop again, but I don't have enough, yeah. I think the boombox was $80. So we can't do that. And I don't like... I mean, those are extra things for both stats and like... just fun. But to progress with the story, progress with the missions... I'm not sure what I should do now. I guess as the time passes in the game, there's gonna be more people visiting there too. We don't know where the door leads, but it's for the broken building. Inspect the victim's body. I still didn't even inspect the body because... he can't stand the smell. And like, how do you reach this too, huh? This is interesting, how you reach the roof. And yet this broken building, but I guess downstairs is connected to that kitchen. The fuck? Oh, I think that's a bug. It should be here. That bubble. We can definitely reach the behind there too.
There he still is, looking
8%.
right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Yeah, there's no way I can pass that. Oh. What the hell? Okay, it's closed. It's locked. It's such a weird thing to interact with. Let's actually see the highlights. Tutorial agent. I mean, I'm gonna try it out. I didn't want to have like highlights everywhere. But let's see. Like, some things are very, very hard to see what you can interact with in this game. Kinda like old school Fallout games, Fallout 1 and 2. You had some really small items you could... Oh, we can go here. Okay. I completely missed that opening in this fence.
On the side of an apartment building.
Okay, this is impossible. You may retry it. I mean, see, now I'm scared to do all of those things. I guess in here it doesn't really matter, but... Sure, 2 6s, of course.
So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I guess it's worth... Ooh. doing those things if like I'm gonna just come back eventually with better stats and we will be able to retry it.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Okay. Closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay, it's all closed. Let's try to go up, I guess. Okay, that's another dead end then. That sucks.
Can't get involved in this.
I mean, it's a good sign that I missed this, so it means there's still places to go. Is this kid gonna be scared that we are here now?
You trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay, this lady doesn't want to let us in too. Okay. Let's keep going and looking. I'm not even sure if the highlights work. I should probably run around with the bug in my hand though. So we can collect the bottles, if there is any. The best lead right now that we have is the battle, or the drivers. But there is just... the third driver is nowhere to be found. Oh, we can use this now?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens.
I mean...
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Interesting. Okay, so as the time flies, there's gonna be more stuff unlocked, I'm assuming. I mean, can I interact with this?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter, soaks in the canal.
Visual
Two
calculus,
ugly lines mar the bright
83%.
countenance of the blonde boy depicted. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Okay, roof of the shack. Oh, oh, look at this. That's cool.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Ah, cool.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
We can do all of this because of that, you know, reconstruction, visual calculus, the stuff I added points in. That's like the best skill I have.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, very sturdy but light motor carriage, more likely than most to survive that jump.
Cop strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions,
What now?
which the manufacturer's design team you'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Interesting. Oh, we can talk to him about this.
Any theories about what happened here?
It looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
The Capri. I guess this one, he said it would not survive the fall. So maybe this.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas who might have been. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, why would I know?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
I'll take the task.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Okay. Field Monday. This will open up a new area, but it's done by Wednesday. So yeah, we can do that right now. Oh yeah, I can zoom out my camera way more now. It is kinda cool, but it's hard to see stuff. Man, like, who's the last driver I have to look for? Do I talk to this guy again?
Yes.
Oh no, I don't want to talk to you. I don't think we can
Now it's turning
do
into
anything.
a kind of a snow limbo, man.
It's weird, because if we count this guy as a driver, then it's two of them, and there is still a third one missing. I mean, I think all I can do right now is just go up there on the wall. Save the game now. Is there a... Okay. I'm gonna save like this. Is this F5 autosave? It is. Okay, I mean... YOLO, let's talk to them. It's probably a bad idea, but...
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees. Size him up. Size him up first.
Are you admiring morphophysiology.
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, say nothing. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smiling at dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Okay, the Limaran people did not invent alcohol. It existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul, I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah, he's kinda like the other one, but on the other side. I mean, we don't have a gun. There is like... yeah, I'm not gonna beat him up. That fat racist over there, point to the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures. like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Koikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way. That's not a skill check. I guess that's because you can't do it even if you're maxed out on strength. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
I mean, pushing him back, that's... I don't think you can just like straight up die immediately. But it's probably gonna be like that I lose 1 health or something, an event like that. It's weird that there is no skill checks here at all. I mean, I'm kinda out of options on the map I'm on. Unless there is new people in the motel. You're right about all of this. No, I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
I mean... Wouldn't that mean that I have to become a Simonese supremacist myself?
Well, yes. Why? Don't you want to be a Seminese supremacist? So what if you're not Seminese? You can be anything.
Nah, I don't want to be Ennis. Supremacist. I can show him the mug. Oh, look at this. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out. Wow, actually 42%. Oh, I guess I can just lie to him that I'm buying it. It's 72%, so I'm probably gonna be... Okay, hopefully... I kinda want to try the other options first, so hopefully that doesn't lock me out of anything. Okay, you serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure.
I'm not a communist.
It is lax and moronic. Of course you are, Levasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music,
Oh, the worst thing.
sexually transmitted disease.
Not the rock and roll music.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of
Maybe I should have went
70s
with the skill check. Wonderful, I need to enter harbor now and place business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never.
Okay, I want to show him the mug because it's kind of funny. To walk around and show a racist mug to everyone. And see how they react to it. Then I'm gonna, I guess, go for this one, 72%.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
He had nothing to do with it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I mean, I kinda want to knock him out. That would be the great thing to do. But I guess we have to, like, to make sure we can pass it. It still can fail. But those are white skill checks too. Interesting, so we can retry them. Okay, so I could try to knock him out, I guess. If you can retry both. I want to knock him out. I don't want to, like, even pretend that I'm buying his stuff. I guess let's try it, because it's the white skill checks, so you can retry them. So I'm assuming I might lose 1 health here if I fail, but we can still just do the other thing. Oh, YOLO. Fail.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Do I die if I don't say it? I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Oh god, I guess. Yeah, we have to...
Go ahead.
Wow, it failed
Don't be
too.
shy.
You're
Just
kidding.
ask for race
72%? Ah, how does that fail? I want to learn this race theory of yours, so that we could become friends.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma.
Can we?
Why
Yeah.
would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
Lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render.
I mean, I lost my gun and my badge, but he should have a gun, right? When he was holding my hand, squeezing it, he should have aimed it at him. Okay, I guess... Oh, we can talk to him now. I guess unless I say scam, we can't do this right now. But I can't believe I lost 72%.
Forces into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the 1 bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Wait, they have like pistols with 1 bullet? In the chamber, no mags? But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Sure. I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
Oh. Here goes my 42 and 70 whatever it was % chance. And my 2 health. And probably my last chance to do anything. Unless there is new NPCs to talk to. Let's see. Man, that sucks. 70. Over 70%. I really like staying there and listening to the music, but there's no new people to talk to. Is this like a different version of the song? There was more trumpet there. Oh. Oh, he's just talking about books. Man, what do we have left? I mean... At this point I'm kinda lost. Wait, this guy's gone? Oh. The guy on the other side is still there. Oh, it's interesting that this guy's gone now. Ah. Well, like, what else do we do? Low on morale, put points in the volition. Wait, so is putting points in volition actually like just... Is it replenishing your morale? I thought it's like... I guess so. Maybe it's the morale cap, how much you can have in total. Because items you use to replenish morale and health. I don't even have enough for the boombox.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with it.
Oh, do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does that mean that you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions.
I want to think about the
have.
recent hanging.
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
We already asked about the gun. I don't have enough money for... I don't have enough money for the... what it's called. I wonder if I can... Maybe I should talk to him about selling the items. Do I have anything interesting to sell? I mean, I bought this from him, so I literally can sell it. I wonder if the postcard I should sell. I think I'm gonna leave the pen. Because we might have to write stuff down. I'm not sure if this is used for anything. I mean, is this... There's no like quest items. Selling this would actually give me pretty decent money. It would be like a little more than $1 away from buying the boombox, but I'm not sure if that's gonna... I mean, the boombox maybe would allow me to sing karaoke in the bar, but it's just like a side thing. It's not the investigation or anything. Man, I'm running out of options. Okay, let's run around and see if there is anything I can... Wait, if I... Okay, let's go in. If I put a point in the physical stuff, can I retry to destroy the door in here? I'm 1 health though.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
Oh,
of
into pain
ceremonies, trinkets,
threshold
and
to
charms.
open.
It appears to be locked.
Yeah, I didn't put it in pain threshold, so... I kinda don't want to use my charges on health or morale if we can go to bed eventually. I'm not sure what I should do. There's many places we can go, but everything is locked. Talk to him. Wait, can I talk to him? Oh, we
a
can.
young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
I thought we couldn't talk to him from down here.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you are already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view on the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I mean, we don't remember what we did, so maybe I asked him. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Last week? What? He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio, chairs, or dead house, and the dead house plants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real
You're not
name.
actually called, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Okay, he didn't tell me anything. We'll talk
No.
later.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh my god, convince him 58%. Oh my god. This is a red check, so you can do it after 2. So knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna fail again. This one is important because you can't retry it.
This isn't
Hell yeah.
a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen, lower your voice. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
A key?
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Maybe a key, so we can finally reach a new area.
He's gone.
Okay, we should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, we probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl. There's a
Okay.
key beneath it,
Nice.
rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay, finally we have something. I guess you have to hover your mouse over everyone and everything, because I literally thought the guy we could only talk to being next to him, not from below. Oh, glasses? -1 authority, +1 logic. Why is everything minus authority? Nice. See balcony, that's where he was, I think. Breaker box. Okay, you can go to a lot of apartments here. Or you can only interact with this door though. This is all stuff you can only look at. Maybe I should have... I mean, we can go everywhere we want. Okay, we can't even interact with those doors, so... Oh, this is connected to where you can jump down. For the jacket, I think, yeah. Okay, I guess we're going back in. He went it this way, the guy, though. I don't think I have to use the key. Like, from my inventory, I think we're gonna use it as an interaction with some doors. Let's see here. Slime. Wait, should I? Oh, keys. Oh, you can just see the names of the keys you have. I'm just gonna take off the flashlight. Oh, look. We can actually interact with stuff now, I think. Money. I'm not sure if I just didn't hover my mouse over it or... Ooh. It could be that thanks to the flashlight I can interact with more. Now we can talk here. Well, actually we can talk to most of those. I have this 1 physique, -1 morale. I mean, I should not waste alcohol without having like a skill check that I want to pass. Next time we want to fight the guy, maybe. Oh, I can steal boots. Oh, there's money in the shoe?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply.
I think I might want to... Wow, that's so much money, Jesus. We have over 10 now. Wait, like, I don't think you can rotate your camera in this game, but... Yeah, I don't think you can. Oh, right-click highlight stuff? Oh, interesting. Yeah, we are getting so much money here. I'm gonna ask her about the apartments.
Give me a moment.
Oh, this is the same lady that didn't open the door. Oh, she probably let in the big guy, maybe. Or someone.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This won't take long, I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
28,
Go to
okay.
the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I mean, at the other door where she didn't want to let me in, she said that she was blamed for letting someone in. I don't know why we can't ask her about the other person. Your questions
Ask
about
away,
apartments.
policeman.
Oh, is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Yeah, about that. What is behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Yeah, okay.
The lieutenant
Same thing.
shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
That's all, thanks.
Oh.
Okay, okay. Nice. Two exits. Is this going to the same spot? Where the boat was? Oh yeah. It leads here. Wait, oh, the other exit goes upstairs then. Please tell me I can... okay. I was afraid I'm not gonna be able to enter again. That wouldn't make any sense though. Unless, like, you know, she closed the door behind us. Let's see this spot here. Oh. Man, we got so much cash.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Like in the ocean?
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at ruins.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration
who did
has
this?
failed. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Okay. Oh, we can... Oh, for a second I thought we can follow the planks. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this person in a second. Traffic hooligan, smoker on the balcony. Give me a second though, I'm just gonna boil some water real quick and I'm gonna be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna boil the water and... play in the meantime. What the hell is this talking shit?
The streets will flow red once more.
Cindy the Skull.
Torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
What is this? Is this paint or is this blood?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I really couldn't care less. I am the law. Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She turns her head to face the coast and
Yeah,
nods
she's looking at her.
disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
She gives you a stately nod of approval. I mean, is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? Okay. What are we? Maki from South Park? You better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
Okay, it seems like we can't act on things we say. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet.
Visible from
I'm
low
waiting for
orbit?
the right
What?
words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Okay. Have an opinion on this when I hear it.
Yeah?
Now she's interested. I mean, we kind of have to start thinking about what kind of character I want to be, right? What personality I want to have. Yeah, we are cops and stuff, but at the same time, like, we are above vandalism like this. And should I just, like, say what I feel like? I mean, for me, as long as it's not just stupid vandalism where you just, like, I guess she is doing something like that. She's just throwing paint down the wall. That's stupid vandalism in my opinion. Making like a good looking graffiti on like a grey wall that just like doesn't serve any purpose. It's, I mean, I don't think you should go to jail for something like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop her. We are detectives. We don't give a fuck. Why would I stop people from doing graffiti? I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Okay, we didn't get anything out of being nice. Catch you later.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Interesting. I mean, my choices are all over the place. I wonder if like this political compass that's apparently in this game. Well, lives back there. Probably her, maybe. I wonder where we're gonna go with that. Because if I like, I mean, it's hard to, oh, this is a different location. The choices in this game, like, this is a different world than ours, so I mean, if I was just choosing things the way I think, Cindy, I would go for like a liberal more than anything, but you know, we can just mess around in here. We can be a communist or something. But so far I don't really like the people here who like the unions and all those people right now fighting with that factory. It doesn't seem like the people leading them really want everyone to be equal and that they are fighting for their rights. Ooh, pens. It seems like they're just using, you know, the cause for their own reasons. Minus reaction speed. Plus electromechanism. Oh, this is minus sever fair too. It's all minus the I mean, I like the look of this. I hate those flare-cut trousers, but still reaction speed being worse, that's kind of bad too. I should end up just walking around without pants if I care about the stats, and I should.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Cool.
As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Take them out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Okay. We're gonna interact with it.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple? Yeah, this is the thing we found in our journal or whatever he has, like the notes, the police notes. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna grab the water because it's probably boiled already, and I'm gonna be back in like 1 minute or less. Be right back. Okay. We can keep playing now. No more breaks for a while. Ancient temple, yeah, this is a weird thing here. Ancient temple.
Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I don't know. I'm all sorts of messed up, man. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so, so familiar.
Okay. Living in the past, reaction speed -1, so we're gonna be at 0, I guess. I mean, I don't know if there is reasons why would you not want to. I guess forget, you do not have enough skill points available. I guess to forget something you have to use a skill point, so that's the downside. Because I guess I'm gonna run out of slots. And those are all the things in the game. Homosexual underground, okay. Interesting. Hobocap. Oh, Hobocap was something I already missed out on, I guess, because I said I'm not gonna live out in the streets. But maybe I'm gonna have to if I don't pay the debt. They're not gonna let me in, maybe in the hotel or motel. I guess for now I'm just gonna learn it. Fuck it. Maybe I'm gonna regret doing all of those, but... Okay, I think we are done in here. Okay, so we're kinda getting new... Man, this building alone gave us way more cash than anything we found so far. And 2 new clothing items. Like, this entire place is a big score. We're gonna go back in and follow the main mission we have right now to talk to this guy that might be a witness. I could also try talking to people here.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I think 28 was the guy's apartment and he's living where the balcony is.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Like again?
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, worry and tense. This is the police, open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear a clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Yeah, I don't think... If there's no voice acting,
This
I don't
door
think
has been closed with a padlock.
they're gonna open the door.
The number on the board says number 11.
Examine the
It's
padlock.
a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters You won't get very far otherwise.
3%? -3 tool not in hand. Ah, okay. That's why. I was about to say, man, like, I don't care about my stats.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
58 still
The chalk-drawn
percent.
number on the board says number 11.
Interfacing. And I guess we're not gonna get caught because, or maybe by the cleaning lady, but this is what we asked her. That there's still like mail from weeks that they didn't grab. Oh boy, so... Bonus from items, we have no minuses from clothes. Reaction speed 0. We are so clumsy, man.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the
We
board says
can retry it.
11.
Ah, fuck. Please.
The shackle
Yes.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Well, let's break in. What are cups for, right?
After you, detective.
Okay, no dead body. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Is this Karl Marx or something? Was there like a communist living here?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
Krasmazov?
The name on the plinth reads Krasmazov. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Oh, so it is like a version of like Karl Marx, I guess. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in the bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay. Photos of revolution. Man, things? Ooh. Hell yeah. Bullet? Things like this make me think you can rotate the camera, but I really don't think you can. So, esprit de corpse. Conceptualization. Oh, so this is understand cup culture. And we have... Is it this one? No. Or conceptualization, that's bonus from item. Creativity, see art in the world. Cool. We definitely look better.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Oh, I know. I wonder if people react to our clothes. Maybe that's a bad thing. Look out, Kim. There's a communist. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Oh, is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Oh, what does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Oh, okay. We're looking at the wall. I was wondering if it's about the clothes or what. Yeah, I guess if I was like everyone I talked to, I would choose the communism as my political, I guess, faction or whatever you want to call it, my beliefs, political beliefs, then probably that would say that I feel, I don't know, pride or something about it. Okay, we can interact with this now, so that's where the guy lives. Okay, let's go there. I wonder if we can, probably not, probably we can't enter the other side from his apartment.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Yeah, 28.
Number 28.
Reaction
This is where
speed.
the cleaning lady
Success.
said the smoker on the balcony lives.
I mean, reaction speed of looking at the number on the door, but still, I'm at 0.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow 9 p.m? Jesus, I'm running out of things to do today. But maybe, I feel like when you do things, the time passes in the game. So maybe it's all like scripted for you to reach the end of the day once you're done. Maybe, I'm not sure. What do you mean? I don't think I can make it.
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m, right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Probably. And we're running out of options though. So now we are losing on the reaction speed, and it's kind of bad that we are so low, but at the same time those pants were removing the the sneakiness and the agility aspect. So let's put back the trash bag in my hand. I guess I can just keep running around with the flashlight too. You never know. Yeah, we can't reach that. You never know when items show up because of my... And yeah, I should be doing this all the time. Look, I would miss out on this. Why is he trying to open... what? Oh, that's interesting. He's trying to open the door when I'm clicking this? Man, there's so many things up there. Nice, more money. I can buy the boombox easily now. But at the same time I owe the money to the motel. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Wherever I go, I have to hold the right click. Okay, let's go out. Maybe there's new people, new stuff to discover now that we went past this area. Yeah, I'm guessing... So, I'm guessing more health and more endurance you gain by Spending points? I thought it's like just you can just use those items. I can use them right now, but I'm just... Orange bomb hut, reaction speed, rhetoric. I just don't want to use my charges because if we go to bed soon, after 9 PM, it could be a waste, I think. -1 rhetoric. Persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. I mean, that's kinda important, but at the same time, reaction speed being at 0, I really don't feel comfortable having stats at 0. Reaction speed might be important too when something happens all of a sudden. Look, another thing I missed. Yeah, we have to hold. 100% we have to hold the right click often. I look like a hobo. I actually look like a hobo.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Poor little
Its coin
viewer.
slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle. while looking
25?
inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Unless it's 25 cents.
Why place a
It
tourist
is.
attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
I feel like this is a waste of money but like... I'm tempted. Let's
Your
do it.
money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost
Oh, XP is
sharpens
nice.
into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. I mean, I'm down 25 cents for XP. Why not? Why does it keep... It keeps highlighting, like I found a new item. Oh, look at this, we can interact with that. Yeah, I have to hold right click for this. Oh, big money. To just, okay, it's following.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box
I can't
has
pot
been
everything.
heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Bullet holes. Good mail delivery box, pot the box.
The box seems happy.
Nice.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
You should. Why are we talking to a mailbox? I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box
Build
seems
morale.
cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Okay. Nice. Thanks for the morale.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. I mean, let's try all.
Off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Oh my god.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Try to impersonate Kuno. Should I ask her to open it up? Please open the door, I'm trying to get in. This is the police, please open the door. Okay, let's try.
Sorry, officer, I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
We just have to keep trying, I guess.
You ring the doorbell.
No one answers.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Okay, Jim.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour widow. Window.
Nothing happens.
I mean, 24-hour widow would be an interesting one. It's a window though.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Okay, Fabron's taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Slipstream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver.
Hello, is anyone there?
Saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
There's a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static. Some of those are, I guess, unnecessary because they added the voice acting.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Let's lie. Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Does she?
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to
Yeah.
you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just
Okay.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
I mean, they seem to respond to what we are saying, so I don't think this is a recording, but they definitely don't know us. It's something weird.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Ghosts, I guess. Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Wait. Wax cylinder? Wait, this is a skill check?
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Interesting. You can keep calling there. I need to put a point in volition. Okay.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Is Delta pinball?
Silence.
Really?
No one answers your call.
So we exhausted all the options, and this one is a skill check. To talk to that weird lady again. I mean, I'm kinda interested what we can talk to her about again, but... Interesting. For now we have to leave. Oh wait, what? Really? You can investigate this? Yeah, man, the holding right click. I'm missing so much stuff. I should have done it from the very beginning of the game.
There are several.
Or maybe I needed a flashlight here.
Work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Interesting. So like a full mob hanged him, not one person. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes,
Yeah,
number
like
44.
from the union or something. Multiple workers.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
The big guy. Could be the one that was asking around. Or maybe the big boy, the racist from the wall.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
One of the drivers that are stuck here. Maybe. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Okay, a heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could be a giant. Yeah, one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Okay, light step number 41, shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these trucks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay, so because of the freezing, that's why even that people walk around here, the footprints are still there.
Again, sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Yeah.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Okay. I mean, even after all of that, we still have to get him down. I really have no idea how we're gonna do it. If the only thing is... I mean, maybe I should try to hold my breath and he's just gonna puke and that's it. And then we still... But we don't even have anything to cut him down, I think. I'm not sure if I should be trying to get him down. I'm at 1 health. I could use my items, but I'm just waiting because soon we're gonna probably go to bed, right? It's 7 PM, day 1. The game said that at 9 we can go to bed and regain health and morale. That's why I'm not healing. I bet I'm gonna lose health if I try to cut him down. Or I mean, we don't even have a cut down option, we just have the option to get closer to the body without holding my nose. Okay, now that I'm holding right click, let's walk around and see if there's items here. Oh, there's money there. That's already something new. Oh, and this thing. Wait, didn't I interact with this before? I guess not. Well, those are definitely cigarettes there. But I guess I can't interact with those. Oh.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Okay, sounds kinda racist, to be honest. That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
At the end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
But I mean, K-Kona Club, those are truckers in here, right?
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of
Figured.
town. This is our guy.
Oh yeah, that's the guy. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Lots of XP we got for getting this one right. Oh wait, there's more stuff there. Yeah, there's so much I missed out on. Let's go quickly return some bottles. It's always extra cash.
The tear machine your bottles clump. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
I mean, I bet we could get some XP for finishing pint smokes and smoke them, and for finishing the alcohol one too. But I'm not sure if I want to do that. I mean, smokes is one thing, but alcohol... We have this. -1 morale for +1 physique. Or uses. I wonder if that would like finish this side thing.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this very futuristic tap on the girls kissing. Fashion Police feature. Yeah, let's learn about Fashion Police.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Before I interacted with the items in the shop, I never talked to her, so I guess I missed out on questioning her. Reality we are in. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know who the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. How long has it been?
I don't know, really long.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Does Frite have a warehouse in the back of the whirling in rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Okay. So I'm not gonna ask her about the reality. Okay, so we have some cash on the roof we could go for always. I'm probably getting close to a level up. So we could always level up something we can try again. Like persuading the guy or fighting the guy upstairs, the racist guy. I have to grab those coins there before I forget to. I guess we can check inside if maybe there is anyone new here. And those doors mean that you can probably go there. Maybe if you pass the skill check with the phone, you can... Oh yeah, look at all those people. Oh, but we can't talk to them. Wow, we can't talk to anyone. Really? That's kind of disappointing. I might go grab the boombox and maybe that's gonna allow me to sing karaoke when there's a lot of people here now. Do I retry this? Is she gonna be there now?
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you...
Okay, that's exactly the same thing. Wait, I never interacted with this. Is this a shirt? Wait, why is he... Okay, that puffing was very weird. Is this my shirt? Wow, I actually never grabbed it. And this is still locked. Yeah, this right-click thing, highlighting stuff, game changer. Oh wait, he immediately equipped it. Suggestion -1, conceptualization. No, I'd rather have this. Physical instrument. Okay, I'm gonna grab the cash we just saw. I'm gonna get the boombox, I think, because what else can I spend money on? I can repay this guy. Oh, we can interact with this. Oh. Wait. Is 4 max? No, I think I was at 3. There's a different version of the song playing here now. Can we still not talk to you? Weird. Okay. We are so close to 9 PM. I'm not gonna use items on health. We're just gonna test it out if we can regen all the health by sleeping. I'm assuming that's what happens. Okay, let's go here. At night the streets are emptier. By 2 everyone's asleep. Okay, so we do have limited time for questioning people and stuff. Give me that boombox.
Wait on the shelves.
12.
Your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi.
I want to buy that
stares at
boombox.
you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Please tell me that was worth it. Equip this to play tapes. Okay. But I don't have any tapes. Man, I don't have any tapes. I got scammed. What is this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses studying the light. How much for the street light?
700 real.
Oh,
A bargain,
shit.
I dare say.
$700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sewing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
700. Okay. Okay. Can I buy
All
tapes?
the old boxes are there. Blink.
Okay, apparently you can buy a street light for 700 for some reason. Who am I to question this? Wait, am I playing this music? Oh my god, I actually am. Wait, is it like bugged and only when you leave an area it turns on? It seems like it doesn't play music when you equip it in the same area you are in. Like, until you leave it, I mean. It's gonna be super annoying, so we're gonna probably have to unequip it eventually, but... Yeah. You have to enter a new area. I don't have any tapes, so I don't know how we got the music playing, but... I wonder if people are gonna react to it at all. Now, I'm not only a hobo, I'm a hobo with a boombox. We are evolving slowly. I never interacted with this either.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Okay, we can visualize.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Yeah, this is where maybe the crash started, where the guy jumped to the other side of the bridge.
And then accelerated straight into the fence.
Maybe he like backed up to the fence and then just went forward.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Yeah.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Interesting. Maybe this is a part of the investigation there, if they left from here. A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
This is the point of departure of the vehicle that crashed into the Samaran Butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Okay, is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Oh, and music is gone again. Okay. Yeah, the boombox is kinda weird. It seems buggy. Oh, it's bug. Maybe you just have to wait. Hopefully I can reach those coins. I'm not sure where they exactly were. We're definitely close to leveling up. Oh, yeah, there. Almost $1 worth. Oh, we're at 60. We still need to reach 100, so maybe not that close to leveling up. I thought I was closer. And there's so many things we can add a point in the athletics to try to jump here again, and it's still gonna be like 20% or something. I could add points in the strength to fight the guy, or the other mental stat that allows me to convince the racist that I'm on his side. But I was already at like 75% and I failed the skill check. I just didn't save scam it, but I should have, probably, because that was kind of bullshit. I just, when I have conversations with people, I try not to save scam. So far I only tried to save scam the jump to the other roof, but it still didn't let me do it.
There he still is, looking
Should I just try it?
through you with his white eyes. The body below
I mean, it's
is
gonna
entirely
fail.
dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah, it's gonna fail. I'm gonna throw up and probably die because of my health being. I mean, I can use one healing item just to do it. I mean, I just quick saved, so maybe let's try it. Maybe let's see what happens if I die, or. But I just want to make sure that this option doesn't lock me out of cutting the body off or something. But let's see.
The smell
of course.
is repulsive.
Try to walk away.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
It's probably death too, because I don't have HP left. Let's see. That was a nasty sound.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you.
Oh, I
You
got
could
the
use some ammonia to clear your head.
got the handkerchief. Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Interesting. See, like, I missed out on that stuff. I guess we should always try every option, and if we fail, we just go back if it's a white skill check, because you can do it again.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
You still have your salts, I think I could use some.
Sure.
Nice.
I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule of her out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't
She's
understand.
uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh. Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Oh. Wait, can we actually inspect it after using this? Wait, let's go to the body now. Is that how it works?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
Wait, I
body
can just
below
keep
is
retrying
entirely
it?
dedicated to that.
A quick save. This is an item I can't use. I guess let's try this.
There he still is. Look, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears into
Really?
your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so.
Really?
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Man, this sound at the end. Ugh. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son? You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
But
Then
your
drive
butt
to the station.
again.
Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Try again. I don't think we're gonna. Let's try again.
Inappropriate attitude.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye. Oh yeah, I still have the gloves.
You need to get your shit together.
Say nothing, just nod.
We should go talk to the locals. Find
Oh.
something else to do while the wind changes.
Volumetric shit
It's pretty
compressor.
bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, I mean, I don't think we're gonna... We'll try in 30 minutes, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna work, though. Oh wait, maybe... Wait, unlock... Oh! Oh, I thought I had those slots unlocked. I could stop this. Because forgetting costs a point. Shit. I feel like I should go for this first. Oh. I mean, we only reached 25% of this for now. Yeah, let's... Oh, it saved the percentage too? Okay, that's nice. I guess I'm gonna try to learn this one. I'm not really sure. Well, after this we're gonna have to either unlock slots or unlearn something. I'm not really sure how I want to go about all of this. There is a limited amount of things you can learn. And I don't know how important they are. I'm assuming if I learn this, I'm gonna be able to stand the smell of the body in 30 minutes. Problem, solution. I mean, that's a pretty good one. All motorics learning caps raised by 1 because I have very shitty motorics, but... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna learn this one. Shit compression. I guess we're just gonna do that. It just sucks because unlearning things definitely costs points. That's what makes me kinda hesitant. Okay, we are kinda running out of options. I should have interacted with that body from the very beginning. I just didn't try to hold breath, and we would already be done with it probably. And the body was the first thing we had to clean up. Oh, I see. So that's what the map is. I wasn't understanding what the map was, but it's all the skill checks we either we like failed or didn't use, and now it's showing which ones I can do again. Warded door. Challenging. Wait. I can try to break the door again? Trash container. Legendary. Trash container legendary. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can do the karaoke with my boombox. We actually have to get like a song on a tape. Can I talk to her again? Did anything change?
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay. I might just unequip the boombox too. I think it's enough of the same song over and over. Yeah, definitely have enough of this song. Money well spent, for sure. Let's just use the flashlight. So is this door something I can use again? I guess I added a point in. No, it said I had to add a point in the endurance, right? So why is it showing as a white skill check that I can...
A heavy door with a missing handle
Oh.
stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
That's interesting, I can retry it. It said I had to add a point in endurance. I guess it had to be any... Man. See, that's a risky thing now. We could test it out. I am kinda... Let's like save it over one of those. I'm gonna try it out, and if I fail, I wonder what happens if I lose another health charge and I go to 0.
A heavy door with a missing
Let's try
handle
it.
stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
Oh.
It appears to be locked.
We succeeded. No, we didn't. Was he... Health critical, heal yourself now.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear.
Oh
on the
wait,
door
I
frame.
did succeed.
It's going to take one
2
more
sixes.
try to break through to the other side.
You're kidding. Oh.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Oh yeah, the critical state.
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
And
you don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
So that's death? Cap suffer final heart attack. Okay. I mean, the best part is I actually had a successful skill check, but you still lose health. And it didn't even break. I mean, I guess I'm gonna heal myself and do this again. It doesn't really feel like a safe scam because I did
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
have a
covered
successful
in
one.
dozens, if not hundreds.
Oh, now it's a
souvenirs,
fail.
trinkets,
Oh
and
my
charms.
god.
It appears
I'm gonna reload.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just...
Man, that sucks. Let's try it again. It was a success, I died because I lost health on a success.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Okay, there we go.
Covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of souvenirs, trinkets, and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you. As you stand there, silent and brooding. Oh man, if I lose... Oh, maybe I should have healed twice. Fuck the system. Freeze dirt bugs. Wordless. Alright, I guess freeze dirt bugs. We are cops after all. Oh, did it lose HP? Man, I hope it was worth it, all this. A gym?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. I think this might be the Artemides boxing club for the young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
No, already
An
out.
eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there is a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Oh, is this... Shot put ball. We can give this to the old guys. Nice. Okay, and we can keep going there. Unless this is the exit only.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Oh god. 20. Head hurts, -1. Noticed colors. Man, I kinda want to pass this skill check. I mean, if I heal myself, I guess I could. I don't know if it's gonna heal my head. Fuck it. Okay, head hurts still. Physical instruments. I'm at 5. Really? Is that... It's actually that hard? I'm at 5 and it's 28%. Or legendary, I guess. But we can retry it eventually. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Okay, let's try it. 28%. Wow, actually made it. Nice. Worth. Please give me like a strength up.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell.
Oh, morale.
For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Okay, I was hoping for like a stat up.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
I mean...
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. Measure head. I guess we can keep doing this whenever I want to gain morale. Oh shit, there's a lot of things to explore here. Blocked. Money, nice. Man, I lost so many healing items, and I didn't really gain anything back. Filament memory? This is worth 10? Production schedule? Okay, let's not go there yet.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Speak to drawings?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them. purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Whisper one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Nice. This is basically the devs of the game laughing at themselves. And other nerds. Are these creatures who drew them, are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Oh, I wonder if that's like a part of something they created. All this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Okay, schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Okay, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
I got some XP out of this.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UK unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
Schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
I wonder if this
No
is like the
one has
devs'
used the
abandoned
fireplace in
project?
ages.
Or something like that. Okay. Oh, I think that's an exit. Is this the exit? Next to the motel? I need to go upstairs still. Oh no, never mind. There is more. What the hell? There's a lot of stuff here.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant puts at the red snake cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
There has to be someone living here if it's all like
A thick
still
layer
going.
of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring
Maybe
it
not.
pitch black.
How would
Looks
this
like
fridge
this
run?
furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Wonder if that's the motel.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Why would I smear my hands with coal?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Okay. Hidden doorway, huh? Oh, we can actually go in thanks to my flashlight. Two rusty rifles are hidden. Inoperable though. Busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there is a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah. Look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs.
Rifles?
Rummaging around, you
Alright.
find rusty rifles hidden away.
Probably can't use them though. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest.
What?
But one catches your
No
eye.
way.
A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than
This
the
one
others.
looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to
Well,
no
it's
longer
an
be
antique.
functional, but still beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle
It
here?
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay, this one I finished learning.
Shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Rivershore West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cup for endurance race to 4. Interesting. I don't think that it's gonna allow me to inspect the victim's body. I guess we can do this again. Maybe. Oh wait. Tasks. Name unknown, rank unknown. Superstar Cup 2, Apocalypse Cup, Sorry Cup, Boring Cup, Communist 1, Fascist 1, Moralist 3. Ultra Libera. I thought I'm gonna... if I choose things I would choose in real life, kinda, in that situation, I thought I'm gonna have liberal options more than anything, but I guess Moralist 3 right now. I kinda wish I could click on this and see when I chose a fascist option. Huh. I guess maybe this counts when I wanted to trick the guy, being like racist and making him let me through. Good cup, bad cup, 8. Honor 0. People killed 3. Oh, that's case solved, years in service. That's the information we learned from the stuff we read about us. So that's cool. You have all the info about you, your choices, and the extra stuff we find out about the character. A handwritten note that I found.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over his shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have
Kuno?
a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Remind me again, what's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Okay. Interesting. Ice cream maker. Still running. That's the one.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack
you slip
open.
your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective. This orange machine is buzzing like
3%.
It has
pry bar not strong enough.
ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer
Better grip of
that appears
glove.
to be frozen shut.
Okay, I'm guessing we have to find something else. We can go out here. Oh, I think I know where this is. Drama +1.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay, unplug the block.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not like it's the red one. I mean, I wanted to unplug the bear. Maybe there's more electricity needed for the ice cream maker?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
I guess maybe that didn't make sense. I don't think I can...
This orange machine. Only the red... Somewhere, a machine hums along.
Interesting, we can unplug and plug both. I guess let's try this. I think it's gonna go out where the kids are playing. The backyard. There was like a trapdoor. Oh, here? That makes kinda no sense. Really? Like stairs up like that lead to the... Okay. I guess so. Okay, let's run up. We're gonna check upstairs. We did hear some voices. And there's more to explore. Wait, you can...
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
Sounds like someone just broke something.
Sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
But are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Of silent. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
For the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
We might try to find those people talking upstairs. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Yeah, I bet.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Let's play.
Casting the framework.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so we have to play first. Gotcha.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
Lieutenant takes a step back, stippling his hands.
Looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I do wonder if this is like an unfinished game of those devs. Or something. Old project. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Wow, conclude.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish this.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out of his face. It's too late for this, I'm afraid, he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and the rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Level up. Nice. Now the question is, I mean, I could wait with leveling up. Oh yeah, this is the new thing, the rifle. 390? An antique rifle is worth 390. Okay. And yes, the question is, do we level up right now? If so, what do we level up? Or do I just like try... I could try a skill check somewhere, then level up to get another chance. I'm assuming maybe... Maybe instead of going through the tough guy on the wall, you can just jump down and grab that jacket. Maybe that's going to the same place by using different skills. I guess we can wait. Yeah, skill points 1, and it goes from 0 to 100 again. So I think I'm gonna wait before I spend my skill point. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh, someone's there then. Postcard La Delta 51.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar.
Yeah, that's where the voices come from.
Came from here.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock harder.
Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
I lost health?
Your fist hurts.
You're kidding.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
You're kidding that I lost health from knocking.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. -2 pain threshold hurts. Interesting. See, and forgetting stuff costs a skill point. That's kinda rough. I wonder how you unlock more. Does it cost skill point? I don't want to spend it accidentally because I don't want to do that. Maybe I should. Hanged man. We could try this again, I guess, and if we fail, we could even just spend up skill point and try again. There's lots of things we can actually do. I'm not sure what I want to spend the points on. But we got a lot of shit done, that's for sure.
You broke down the back door.
She looks very sad.
The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
I looked around, I can tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity, close your eyes. No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's a part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there. She's gonna freak out because of that, but...
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
Ah, okay.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something.
Oh.
Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Okay, so we can talk to the chimney, huh? Oh, wrong button on the keyboard. I guess we can do that before we leave. We are almost at 9 PM. That's the time where we can sleep. Go to the next day. We definitely want to remove the body ASAP, right? I was supposed to do that immediately, and we are almost ending the day. I mean, I guess I don't have to end the day, but at the same time, the game said there's like less people outside. So if I want to talk to anyone, it's a matter of doing this during the day. Let's try to talk to her through the chimney. Or the furnace.
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Oh, 83.
coloring it pitch black.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello. You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
Okay. Hello, are you there? Speak to me. Hello, did you say anything? There is a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it. Oh.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you.
There we go. That was easy. To just open it for us? I kinda worry walking around with 1 HP. With like 1 life or whatever you want to call it. But at the same time, when we are almost ending the day, I'm really being greedy here. Oh, they opened it. Oh, wait, is this the creator of the game? Dice. Candy dispenser.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Oh, maybe we can get music from her too.
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
I mean, she's so focused on this, maybe she didn't see anything. Okay, hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She puts the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
She blinks.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice? Move on.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I mean, we want her to answer questions, but I mean, sure, I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay, what do you know about the man who was lynched behind the building in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession. making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
Man, no one knows anything. I don't know. I kinda don't want to spend almost all my money on a die. But we could need it later. Hey, where are we anyways? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and
But
there.
when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Pesos was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. Okay, how did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapproving.
Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT, and they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's market doing a job.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean.
Okay.
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Jesus, you can't just keep talking about something completely irrelevant. There's so much text you can go through. Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on.
Oh, I totally understand. Anything else?
So I can just keep asking her stories. I mean, there's just a little too much to go through all of that. I found the building intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Hmm. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There is a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
No, it was something else, something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Sure, I'm listening.
Okay, I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up of her
They were an
face.
interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks out the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Okay. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult.
True.
Especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Okay. Does she know the code? I kind of want to ask her about the code to the machine. Other
Good.
questions?
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
You're right, it doesn't look cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance
thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business, decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
No, fuck. Okay. Why hasn't her business failed? Legendary. Okay. I mean, I could try it.
Oh, it's you again.
It's
Are
the
you
wise
looking for a
check.
die?
You may retry it, alright? Shivers. Sure. Fail.
You
Yeah,
feel nothing.
course.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes, you need to connect.
She
What?
has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools.
Okay. Okay, lots of stuff I can do tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna leave it in there. And we have to find the code. I couldn't ask her about the code though. Wait, this leads to the store. Oh, it's closed at night. Come back tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. So we have to exit through the other place. I mean, I could sell this for a lot of money. The thing that's inside there. I guess I'm just gonna take it with me, maybe?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cast the filament slight out of its glowing.
I'm just gonna take it with me, because if I would forget to come back here, and maybe I'm just gonna sell it eventually if we don't find the password. I'm gonna play a little more, but you can probably tell I'm already Like forgetting what I wanted to say because it's really late for me. It's almost 4 a.m. and I've been playing. I played this game today, now for 5 hours because I took like a 30-minute break, but before then another 3 hours maybe, so like 8 in total. But we're definitely gonna keep going. Tomorrow, well technically today, but tomorrow, I'm gonna see again if they fixed the Resident Evil Verse beta on PC. We can try it out if hopefully they fixed it. And we're gonna probably continue this game too. I mean, the start was kinda slow. I would have continued it anyway, but I just didn't know if I wanted to keep streaming it because it's definitely not one of those games that's easy to stream, you know? It's a lot of text, people who join late don't know what's going on in the game. How is it 9 p.m? It's like... it's bright outside. Wait, let's see. Can I do this now? Oh, 58%,
right
even.
through you with his white eyes. The body below is
So it did
entirely
work.
dedicated to
Please.
that. As you
Yes.
breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
They aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Interesting. What happened to the rest?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Why did they leave the boots on?
We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Okay, notes towards Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing these boots. Okay, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and
Material looks out of
synthetic.
place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Catching baby, not on the boots. I mean, hey, we are so poor. As long as this is not like evidence and we have to give it away, I'm taking this. Even if it's from a dead guy. It's a messed up world we live in here. Let's say this catching baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
I mean... what do we do here? I really don't want to give them away. But I guess this is evidence. We want to solve the case, right? This is the main objective of the game right now. Let's say yes, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. How could this man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
He's look pretty advanced for a security guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Nice. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I mean, is it gonna snap? What if like we're gonna rip off the legs? Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, the head, yeah. I mean, he's been hanging there. Go the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
Back off.
The cadaver slowly twists on
Okay,
the
inspect
cog.
belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Okay, don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We are assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation, nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they even get him up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
They should have wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs
Okay,
from an
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We are missing something here.
I agree.
Jesus, it kind of scared me.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Okay. He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place. On the side of the apparatus, a thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Puts the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by.
Look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Their dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode.
Inland Empire,
from
really?
The organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Kinda sucks. I can level up, but I can't change my clothes in the middle of this. I would actually change my clothes to get more stats for that, I guess. Oh, success. Okay. I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke.
Look at me.
Are we actually talking to the dead man? You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Kobo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black throaty liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I love
You
questions so
fucking
much?
love questions. Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Is my name Ronnie?
No, you're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me,
Harry?
your name is probably Harry.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can you ask me questions?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
This will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected by harlequinism?
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
No.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink tights too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
That's
Black
nasty.
liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Nice. We spent so much time just to say this. I think he was upright. After death, his hands Feet and necks are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Could it still be that? Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Nasty.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. Back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. I mean, I think that's all. Step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso
Yep,
covered
the
in tattoos, and
preliminary
extremities
examination is
blotched
done.
pink and blue.
Plus
This
70,
reinforced
holy
belt
shit.
presents a unique challenge. I brought
Another
chain
skill
tattoos,
point.
But I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Shoot him down. So the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
I guess that's the only way. Asking for help from the harbor, but I don't think they're gonna want to help.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
But what else can commit to it? Consider another option.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. I guess this is all. If I pulled on the leg, that could have probably done something. But I guess we don't want the body to. We don't want to rip his head off. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. And we actually have like lots of... I can interact with this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Hmm. Okay, that's a hint. I have 2 level ups. I wonder if... I mean, I technically could see if unlocking this costs 1 point. Is it even worth doing something like that? It increases the cap of stuff most of the time. Those seem important. Yeah, 1 skill point, okay, cancel. So 1 skill point for unlearning something, 1 skill point for unlocking one of those slots, 1 skill point for investing in any of those. I really want to jump down where that jacket is. But should I really invest points in this? Like a lot of points in this? I mean, an item is removing 1 point, so it would be at 2 points, and then I could go to up to 4. But should I? That's the thing, that you can like try something and then add a point into something to... You can reset the skill checks if you failed them by spending another point. I don't know if I should just level up twice right now, or... Yeah, the reaction speed is really bad right now too. I mean... You know what they say, like, jack of all trades, master of none, so I could, like, I wanted to go intellect and stuff, but at the same time I feel so shitty having those really bad stats when it comes to motorics. Picking locks, I like a lot. Perception seems very important too. We can level it up like a lot. Or volition, yeah, this is the thing. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Volition is the thing I needed to level up to talk to that intercom again, right?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
Of course. You have
Okay,
come back late.
Ask him anything. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's
Yeah.
a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Let me try now. I mean, he's wearing glasses and he's... I don't know. I don't have the shooting stats though. That's for sure. Yeah, take a shot.
I'll blow his head off.
Really? You're gonna miss that hard?
Take it! Take the shot! Yeah, take the shot! Kuno wants some of that shit!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips
He's
his
doing it.
jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common
Siema, siema.
firearms in the world.
Niedługo będę szedł spać.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's death's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He missed?
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Oh, God.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
What
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I mean, is there really nothing we can do without... Can I have the gun? I should try it. I mean, I could spend points right now in this hand-eye coordination. But is it really worth spending 2 points in that? I mean, eventually I hope we're gonna find my own gun, so... I don't even know. Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
I mean, is this gonna be...
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Oh, that's fucked up. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
There's no skill
You
checks,
stand
so...
with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot
Oh,
yourself
there we
in
go.
the mouth? At least you won't miss.
Hand-eye coordination, see? Man, I really don't... Like, besides that, we can only ask for help in the harbor. Level it up once. Now it's at 28%. Oy vey. There's no save scamming here either. And I guess I don't want to save scam too much in this game. Let's not start save scamming when it comes to like decisions like this. Oh bro, it's gonna be rough. And I'm spending all my points on this. I wanted to kinda go for something else. But I guess it's still important to be able to use guns, right? Maybe I'm gonna have my pistol back eventually. $42 even. And I can't revert it anymore, so it's decision has been made. I can point at the kid. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Oh, is even the nighttime affecting
The
this?
slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun's sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna
58.
cry
Branch
now,
movement analyzed.
fucking faggoty?
Okay, hopefully this doesn't backfire if I say shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Jesus. I mean, I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should aim the gun. What if he wants to take back the gun because I'm aiming at the kids? 58%. 58. This is a red one too. There's no like coming back to this. Please, please, please. Yes.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces,
6 and a 2.
coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh. So that's kind of like, I mean, it's already obvious the striking people hanged him.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways.
70 XP again. Jesus, the level
letting
ups.
out a horrid stench.
But I guess I did spend 2 level ups for... I mean, it's not a waste, right? We are just better with using guns now. And that's good. I kinda like that. You've been policed.
Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it. They missed. Oh, but okay.
The lieutenant takes a little hop
Ace is high.
to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were.
Yeah, got a problem with that?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't you have like a doctor for this?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is important.
Alright, give him his gun back.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
Go then. Hell yeah. We did a lot of stuff. We did a lot of stuff. Field autopsy. I guess we have to do all the things with the body before we go to bed here, right? Both in the real life me and in the game. Ace is high. Empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. -2 pain threshold hurts. I guess it's like you don't really know what you're gonna get out of those, right? Until you learn. Internalize, I guess. So I'm not sure what's like. Obviously this game is something you can play so many times, so many different ways. And you're never gonna like in one playthrough experience it all. And it kinda, it's really cool, but it bothers me in a game like this because I want to see it all. I usually don't play games multiple times when it's like a single player story, when, the main quests are always gonna be the same. The mystery is not gonna be different. It's just the interactions with people and stuff that change. Yeah, I guess I'm 85, 15 more points and we are gonna get another level up.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, loony Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
He puts on a pair of latex gloves.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Clap your gloved hands, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin 1 assistant.
That's you.
I think I'm gonna just leave it empty, right? That's not our real name. Leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
I'll write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky. Male. Well, let's be professional when it comes to like investigations and stuff.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We like do fucked up things. We break into houses and shit, shoot off the corpses from the tree, but definitely we like try to, you know, solve the murders and stuff.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I think that means if someone did something with the body after death, like tampered with it. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if it preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Close. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it
The
down.
boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it
The
down.
boot has a serial number. It's E50.
Okay, write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous
I mean,
tattoo.
we already
Resembling
examined,
an
so
IKEA system
he's
has
repeating
a
that
color
stuff.
Photograph of the markings. To be at the deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo, well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Okay, I should not be touching the body. Write it down. A short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
High velocity. Write down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid after a while. It's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared, but the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got those chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points at the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
72. Cut the belt off. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread.
I'm just gonna ignore the kids. Okay, 72, please.
You jam the cutters right under.
I never passed the high skill checks. It's so dumb.
Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then
rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that buggery. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. Sure, let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back at the kneels closer to the body, running his fingers along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protruding.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
He pulls down the man's underpants.
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspected genitalias. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scarring is extensive, way more than allows law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Let him work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting, Anna?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh.
He turns to the side.
For the external. Well done. What next?
Okay,
Central
internal.
nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
Looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. Okay.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
Right down.
Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He begins to pry open dead man's jaw.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa.
I mean, am I touching it if I look? Let's look.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet
I
air,
look deeper.
unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Okay, maybe let's not do it. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Biopsy brow. Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there is something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Write an A. And add the toxicology request.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually
Write it
consistent
down.
with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila. Omit.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay, we inflicted.
So we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
Keep it minimal. I agree.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal injury, non-fatal, non-fatal, postmortem. That's the birds.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones
Non-fatal.
have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury. 2.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Turn the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
Wait, leave?
Alright. Bite
Yeah,
marks,
let's finish the
protrusion,
autopsy.
a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Yeah, I guess this is the fatal injury. Opinion of fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up.
Hell yeah,
Pronounce
70,
this
level up.
autopsy over.
I think, level up, yeah. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky.
Weeks.
I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I
Rip
will
out a
drive you
copy.
to Faubourg for processing.
Looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Oh. Probably. Yeah, I mean... Stop wasting time, you're smart. Established probable cause. I think we got everything. Let's bug him, take him away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination.
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
Then what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Shit. He pulls the black plastic over the dead man's face. Yeah, I should have done that earlier, but I guess it went great, so... My stats were good enough now, after leveling up quite a lot during the day. Back the corpse. Okay, let's finish this part, like it's so late for me. But once the game got more interesting stuff for us, rather than just walking around and talking to everyone who didn't want to talk to us, then I just got really into it and I wanted to finish this.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Oh, what a homie. Pay for damages. Yeah, let's try to negotiate. I mean, I have another 12 bucks I could give to him. And we have another 2 skill points. What do I want to spend them on? Let's see, map. We have those skill checks here, right? Hanged Man Perception Legendary. See, it's kind of weird how some of those... Hanged Man Perception, we already bugged the body, and it's still here. This trash container too, I mean, I used tools for this. This is from the beginning of the game. Measurehead. I could keep adding strength points and like try to beat up the big guy. Because we already have like 70+% trying to convince him that I'm a racist too, but I want to know more from him, but we failed at the last 70 something percent. We just have to come back and do it again. I guess I can't even do it, I have to spend a point before. Unless after sleeping you reset those, but I don't think so. Mirror. Oh yeah, the mirror stuff from the beginning. Use of sunglasses. Volition challenging at the doorbell. I kinda wonder about this volition. I already spent a point in volition. It's for morale. Tough decision. At the same time, look, I could spend a point in having more options here. We got the Aces High, Anti-Object Task Force. But I guess, like, most of those raise the learning cap, right? They have some extra stuff, but it's always a learning cap. So I'm assuming that I should be spending points first, and once I'm capped, then I should be going for those. I feel like the morale is gonna eventually be like more and more important, and at the same time I definitely do want to refresh the option to talk to this lady through the intercom. I'm gonna level up the volition once. Fuck it. I feel like perception is quite important. And like this, bonus from item, I mean I have it at 2. We do have the skill check to jump down and grab the jacket still. And this strength, the strength kinda seems important at times too. I feel like it could be a good idea to level up strength one more time. Physical instrument. Damage -2 to endurance, huh? Sure, let's level up this once more. Okay. Let's keep it like that. And I guess for now we are done. We have to... Okay, the doorbell. Let's see. Before we go inside.
An old call box with a East Delta Commerce Center.
72.
This must be the name of the
Please
commercial area. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again. We don't even know who
There's a light
this is.
as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into... A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Don't hang up, I just wanted to explain myself.
It's you. My God, I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
So is this a recording, actually? Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Okay.
Why did you even call? I don't
They're saying the same things. It's like a recording, I guess. We got fooled.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Hang up the call. Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Oh my god, you're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax
That was
cylinder.
kind of obvious. Once it started saying exactly the same thing. Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
Why would there be a recording in the intercom? From some house.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Sure, keep listening.
The phone rings.
Wait,
in
I
the
hanged
office
up last
with an
time?
old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in circuitry? Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
True.
That is true.
Wow, and that's all of that. Really. I mean, I guess, you know, adding points in the charisma can't be a bad thing, right? There could be probably better skills I could have leveled up, but whatever. Okay, let's... I keep saying this, but let's actually finish this part. Let's see. We can sleep somewhere in-game, and then I'm gonna sleep in real life too. I like that there's this different versions of this song. Keeps changing.
Can I help you?
Now it's like a bedtime version. About the money I owe you.
Yes, have you got it?
Much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot. For the
130.
room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
Adjust his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll break the door down. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Another thing. Great. Yes?
I guess that didn't work out. Kim has offered to help go to his motor carriage. Are we gonna sleep in the car? I guess we are a hobo. I guess we are a hobo. I like this chill piano version of the song too. I mean, do I use the car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Oh shit, what do we sell?
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Okay, look.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Is it even open? What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Oh, the spinners. Oh no, man. He's so nice to us. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it, I would have confiscated them too.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I just...
He hesitates.
I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Thanks, I appreciate your help. You know, I mean, a little is offering.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Kinda sad, but... What else can we do? 200 for those, Jesus. The thing is, I kinda don't want to sell too many things, like the rifle or something, because I'm not sure if it's something I can use somewhere, right? Like I have this cube I can put in that printer, whatever it was, but we don't know the code, so we might end up coming back there. And it's still worth like 10 or something. I guess the pawn shop is always
Hello,
open.
hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh, the boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Something I'd like to sell?
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mess banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawn broker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then returns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes to his pocket.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Both the lieutenant and broker turn to you. So I would like to sell my clothes. Fascinating photo of a corpse. I could sell the evidence. Oh Jesus, no, let's not. I don't want to be a fuck up in this playthrough. I actually, like, you start as a fuck up and I kinda want to make, like, I mean, I'm still like a dirty cop, but I want to make him, you know, someone who's not just drunk forgetting who he is. I like to sell my clothes. Is that like that I'm gonna... I don't really want to sell clothes because they have different stats. I guess I say
Another
no.
time, perhaps.
Cool. Let's go pay off the debt. Oh man, I played this game for like 10 hours today. It was like or maybe even more. Maybe 11? I'm not sure if I played like 3 or 4 hours, then took a short break. And now I've been streaming for 7. Well, let's finish this part. 3 minutes before midnight in the game. But yeah, like the beginning, I mean, it's definitely still not the greatest game to stream, because when people are watching from the beginning, they're gonna be, like, if they like the story and stuff, because the writing is really good, they're gonna be interested. But once you, like, join the stream and see this game for the first time when I'm already, like, 20 hours in or something, then...
Can I help you?
It's not the greatest to stream, because people will get just lost. But I want to finish it. Right now there's not a lot of games to play too, so I'm just waiting for new releases. Now it's picking up, like I really like this investigation stuff with the body and shit like that. About the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
I hope you choke on it. I mean, we kind of fucked up everything here, so sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, so every single day we can end up being homeless if we don't have the cash.
Please pay for each
Good
night
to
in
know.
advance starting
Too
tomorrow.
real.
20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his
Of
wallet.
course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Okay, I have 12 bucks on me. I'm not gonna buy alcohol now. Okay, so before 11.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, Cap. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I just like after apologizing to him, I guess I'm. Well, let's say cool Cap. Probably wrong.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Yeah.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I'm sorry, opt-in. Won't the other couple times be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Okay. What are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
Opt-in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Rigorous self-critique. Too real. Embarrassment to the party. Too real. Oh man. Yeah, like I said, definitely not a game for everyone. People don't like... I mean, it's fully voice acted right now, but people don't like when there's just too much text. But I really like RPGs and
this
like...
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
The world here is interesting. The characters are interesting. I really like the mystery and solving stuff. And like all there's just so much to this game. I really want to finish it on stream. So if there's people there that don't really like watching it, I'm sorry. But you know, tomorrow I'm streaming again too. We'll see when I start the stream, but the plan is I'm gonna try to stream Resident Evil Verse beta if they fixed the servers on PC. If it's completely unplayable and the servers are down or whatever because of Capcom's shitty approach to online gaming, even that they release online modes with every single player they sell, we'll see. Then I'm gonna keep playing Disco Elysium the entire stream again. But as you can see, once I got into it, like the time just flies playing it. So I do hope that some people out there who like to watch me play this game too. But yeah, until new games come out, and I already pre-ordered the newest Resident Evil, so that's the new release in 1 month that I'm gonna be playing, and maybe some more online games soon this month. But this is the game I'm gonna be playing for sure. Maybe some Isaac runs, maybe some other stuff. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed because it's 5 a.m. for me and I can sleep for a couple hours only and I have to wake up. Didn't plan on streaming that long, but hey, it was fun. Time flies when you're having fun. So yeah, thank you for watching. Make sure to follow the stream if you like the stream. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever you are. If you're sleeping, probably there is only people who sleep right now watching, so yeah. Take care. Oh. Okay, good night, Lieutenant. Let's say this.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh. I mean, I can't save right now, so it's... Alright, let's go. Shit, I should have said goodbye after
The
this.
air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Okay, well, it's loading, but... Then, continue.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also
he's
feel
smoking.
you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I mean, do we want to smoke and drink? I definitely don't want to drink, I guess. Maybe we can smoke, but it's probably just gonna cost us more money, huh? Do you have any more cigarettes? We can have a smoke with him, I guess.
I apologize, but I only brought one.
Oh.
I have exactly one cigarette every night while going.
Okay, it's alright. Right then, the debris.
Yes.
The brief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a thorough initial inspection of the victim's body, so that's good. One could say it's the main thing to do in a murder. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
The music got really loud here. It was quiet before, but now it's super loud here.
I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Takes a deep drag and looks at the city. The initial interviews, yes, we talked to some people.
Not always the right people, I'm afraid. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Oh shit. I mean... Didn't we talk to this guy, but like before we got an objective to talk to him? I think so. Maybe I fucked up with that.
We tried to interview the Wild Pants rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run about. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And those heels.
He knows thoughtfully tapping his fingers on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
You look at your snakeskin shoes and smile suddenly. Okay, so what are your powers exactly, Darcy?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offences, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why not more than 1,000?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
And who makes up the rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I mean, let's say nothing. I really need to go to bed,
Silence.
so...
A great comment to such a conundrum.
Yeah. Moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Is it their
Interesting
symbol?
question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who was
A historic
Dolores?
figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanity. Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brows and he puts on his cigarette. The slim white thing in his fingers. Immigrants, liberals, kids, fucking... Oh, so this is like being fully racist here. Men are turning into women. Yeah, this is like fully fascist if you want to be. You don't have opinion. We are stooges on the world's biggest bourgeois. This is kind of like communism, I guess. I guess they've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This is inhumanism, I should say. I think this is the closest to a answer I would choose. It's hard to, like, you know, the organizations in this game, you don't really know fully their intentions or anything, and you just comment on those. I'm gonna say that they've done an awful job.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing, just look into the sky.
The dying
Night.
lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuraga's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And Jamrock and Reef?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouettes of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we
Shakes
are in
his head.
control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
And level up. I guess I can add a point. Should I just go all out strength to the point where we're capped for now? At 7. I mean, this stat is still gonna be bad. I might just go physical again. So tomorrow we can kick the ass of the racist guy. Fuck it, let's just accept that.